Alright, I think we are all set up. Let's get on with this then. Oh yeah, everything's just gonna probably die in like using a weapon reduces ABS. Have I upgraded anyone recently? Yes. Shantoto has not got any ABS on her weapon, let's just use her to one-shot everything. Quite literally, actually. I honestly don't think anything's going to survive 2 hits from her, unless they block. Ah, yes, the power of the secret armlet. Well, hello, Saribot. Took your sweet time. I should go down the other way first, since the exit is that way. Ah, yes, the ability to steal things. So useful. Back to... Zabo. If I remember correctly, Muskaraka is the last village that actually has like request score, because every other place that uses the diorama system doesn't actually have requests. There's only one way that things can be done. Bomb nut. Ah, the gate key. Just as well I did come back down here first. Otherwise I would have had to have gone all the way around a second time. Oh, hold up, nope. Swap. Yeah, I might have over-invested in her weapon. It'll pay dividends, though, later. Because, honestly, the post-game dungeon is brutal. I believe that's a holy gem. Yep. Kinda hoping I find the 5-foot nail at some point during this dungeon. That would be quite convenient, actually. Ah, now that's the backstage key. Not a good idea for me to use it on this particular floor, though. Alright, let's move on. And there we go. On to the next one. We'll say this though, one of the things I hate about this dungeon is how the chests kind of blend in to the background because of them all having like similar colors. It's very easy for me to just like overlook them. Means we're on the mimic floor today. Tasty, tasty water. Spinning that spear like that looks kind of dangerous, actually. But I see that that's where the exit is, so I'm actually going to go back. This really does feel like it's nothing but mimics on this stage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single enemy on this floor is a mimic. don't think I've actually run into any normal enemies yet. Hey Connie, how are you doing? Been a while, hope you've been doing... I've been doing alright. Oh, and hey Dario, hope you're doing good. Just feeling stuffed after dinner, fair enough. I had curry today. And as you might be able to tell, I am massively overpowered for this dungeon. I did a bunch of offline grinding. Can never go wrong with curry? Yeah. Ah, there's a... That's what you do in RPG game? Yeah, pretty much. Grind until you're strong enough to kill God or something like that. That's bound to be another mimic. No way. Wait, it isn't? It has a fairy ring in it. Interesting. Yeah. So let me actually show you what weapons I have. So the Chronicle Sword is the second best weapon in the game for the main character. The only reason I don't have the best one is because the strongest weapon for the main character is locked behind the post-story dungeon. So until you complete the post-game, this is his strongest weapon. It says Ange gear, but it's actually supposed to be angel gear. I think it's like a mistranslation for the European release. But yeah, this is the ultimate weapon for Stola, or her real name, the default name is Xiao. Again, this is the ultimate weapon for default name Goro. It's not like maxed out on all of its stats, so there's still a lot of room to make this thing stronger. The only character that I have got their ultimate weapon and like fully maxed out all its stats is default name Ruby, but we called her Shantoto. Yeah. The secret armlet and everything is maxed. And then the newest character that we've obtained is, his default name is Ungaga, and the Babel Spear is his strongest one. So, again, not everything is maxed on his one. There's still room to upgrade. The only character that I have that isn't fully upgraded is, well, the one I haven't got unlocked yet. And he gets unlocked in the next dungeon. But yes, good stats. This should be good. These weapons should be pretty much more than sufficient, really, to take me through the entire rest of the base game. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Exodus. Gongaga? Yes, it was too good of an opportunity to pass up. I renamed him Gongaga. funny actually, because that means that the majority of the characters have names based off of Final Fantasy things. We have Ishtola, we have Shantotto, we have Gongaga. Will I do the secret stage on this one? Yeah, why not? Right, let's swap to... Oh yeah, this dungeon's a bit weird with her, like, obstacle, where it's not right against the edge where the interaction zone is for it, so... it'd be a little bit iffy. Quicksand is churning, the coffin is about to drift away. Climb into the coffin. I don't think that's a good idea, but okay. And welcome to the Sun Moon Temple's backstage. And it looks like this is also mimics only. And dead. No, the coffin fat. Oh my god. Is this on an emulator? Yes, this is emulated. But I do own a PS2 and an original copy of the game. For the sake of the fact that I've already beaten this game decades ago, I am using save states to, like, make some things less, either easier or so I don't have to constantly go back to the main menu to reload. Like, for example, I'll use save states on these hotspots. That doesn't really matter. Your PS2 busted after years. I mean, yeah, those consoles are old now. Really, like, it's just a fact of life that they're gonna always, like, over time, wear out. And, yeah. But I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully that's, hopefully there's nothing too much you miss on playing it. But, yeah. It's actually only been fairly recently that I've gotten into doing, like, stuff on emulator. The first thing that I did with an emulator was play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. That was also on stream, actually. That was to, show, like, the OG experience in comparison to the remake or remaster that was released for the Switch. Figures. Just gonna go and check those last two. They're probably gonna be mimics. Then, we can move on. Ooh, nice gemstone. Pokemon Stadium 2. That N64, or is that after N64? I'm not very familiar with the Stadium games. '64. Yeah. My console history from like my childhood didn't have an N64 in it, basically. We had the original NES, then that was our 8-bit console. 16-bit console was the Sega Genesis. And then moving past that, it was basically PS1, PS2. Sometime later, it was a GameCube as well. No original Xbox, but then we did move on to Xbox 360. And then by that point, the next generation of consoles was out around the time that I had a job, so I was able to just buy all of them. I did get a PS3 as well. Oh, all of these are going to be mimics because I've already done everything on this floor. But hey, kitty. Fish. So, I am possibly going to be playing an N64 game soon. I'm constantly getting told to play Ocarina of Time, so that might be something in the near future. Alright, this isn't a limited floor in any way, so... You got Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles last night. That game is tough. You already died twice. I'd say that the game handles like a cow in a shopping trolley, to be honest. I don't know if the game's like poor controls, especially like compared to modern age. The controls on Crystal Chronicles are jank. I don't really know if that can be counted as difficulty. Oh, it's a pressure plate. I see. Bonk. Oh, yeah. I guess that's a fair thing to say as well. If you've never played it before and not used to the controls, but it is like just one of those typical old game controls weren't really well designed, I feel, because Crystal Chronicles was designed around the idea that multiplayer used Game Boy Advances as controllers, so it doesn't actually make use of all of the buttons on a GameCube controller, because, or at least doesn't make proper use of them, because it wasn't intended to be played with one, basically. And I think that definitely contributes to a lot of the jank with it, because it's just not... It's more limited in what you can actually do. And oh boy, I remember when me and Young played it on stream, and we went into one of those, like, Game Boy Advance mini-games that were built into it, and it was not a fun experience. And no one on stream could actually see what the fuck was going on either. Right. Mimic, of course. Right, now we can go back the other way. See, all that there is on the other side is just chests and stuff, so once I get the gate key, I can just move on. I don't remember how many floors the Sun and Moon Temple has. I imagine, though, that I am getting fairly close to the end of it. I'll just have to wait and see. Money, 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 money. Ah, there's the gate key. Well, I'll quickly take a look up here just in case there's a large chest. Yeah. Garbaggio. Whoop. Okay, that was not worth the detour. Oh, the color of this room is different. Ah, yeah, I'm at the end of it. Now we need the sun and moon keys. Alright. So, that means it is time to finish the village. Gonna have a little wander around outside the temple just to make sure I found all of the miracle chests. I think that's what they're supposed to be called, miracle chests. I wish I could use Drawn's Feather outside of dungeons. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. Yes, there are a lot of boxes hanging around the place. Oh, what's this? Which one? What does this give me? Ah, okay, grass cake for Sirabe. Okay. Configuration. Put Chief Bunker there. Of course, the village chief has the biggest house, as he must. Outsider, go home. He doesn't want to... Maybe if I fix his house. And Zabo. I don't remember much about what I'm supposed to do with all the layouts and stuff, so I'll just have to figure it out. No. Braun, prisoner of war, I see. Gosuke, stone golem, very old. And then Enga goes here. There are so many houses in this village. Alright, let's pat down Toto's house. If it'll let me. His house is just an urn. Just a giant urn. Then... Right, let's go talk to the village chief. What is it, kid? I'm taking a nap now. Could you come back later tonight? Alright, well, he doesn't want to talk to me right now. Fair enough. Fruit of Eden, attack +1, premium chicken, beast buster. Yeah, I'm gonna be going around collecting all of the items now. Gourd. Alright, well that has to go to, Gongaga. Sky Hunter. Dead Buster. Beast Buster. Fish Candy. Defense Booster, a Forge Stola. Gourd. Wind Gem. Player. Curse Amulet. Enga. You're an outsider, huh? My name is Enga. I'm just an old man, though. Let me see. I can only think of keeping the tradition of the Pole Guardian. What you need for your home? Don't forget the trendy hay roof. If you forget, my place will look like a piece of gourd. And, of course, the totem. Right, is dusk a sufficient time for you, chieftain? Nope, still napping. Alright. Hey you, you're a newbie, huh? I don't recommend you become a warrior. Huh? You don't agree, Well anyways, I'm Zavo. Good to meet you. Nope, but at least honor the Pole Guardian. When you face poles to each other, make sure they are lined up correctly. What you need for your home? Want to have a shade made of hay on top of the roof entrance. It's the same hay used for the roof of the houses. I need a totem too. What do you want? This ain't a show to you. Yeah. Yep, I want to see the sunrise. What's wrong with that? Are you blind? I am a prisoner, not an interior decorator. Are you stupid or what? Okay, then put a sign in front like the Mighty Gron or Gronus Maximus. Yeah, that'll do fine. Wow, who are you, bro? You just moved to this village, huh? Right on. I'm Toto. Nice to meet you. I don't care. Just be careful with how you place the totem pole. You know how. You need for your home. Just need to have the totem pole. You know what I'm talking about, right? Fruit of Eden. Gosuke. Gosuke see you for the first time. But I think I saw you before. Gosuke doesn't know. You need for your home. Needs a knot. Alright, and that'll be all of the village collections done. I'll just need to be reminded of what the hell it means by the totem tradition. Excuse me. Hey, something's wrong with Gosuke. Gosuke doesn't move that much anymore. Toto. Aw, Gosuke, you scared me. Come on, get up, Toto. It's time to say goodbye. Gosuke's mission shall now begin. What? What you saying? What do you mean goodbye? We've always told each other we'd be together forever. Friends forever, right? Friend. Gosuke is Toto's friend. Well, yeah, we're friends forever. Gosuke is Toto's friend, but Gosuke is not human. Inside Gosuke is a magical treasure. It's the power that keeps me moving. Gosuke's task is to protect that treasure. Last task is to pass on the treasure. What? We're each other's only friend. I can't let you go. No, I won't let you. Gosuke had a friend, long ago. Another friend. He created Gosuke. Gosuke promised him. Promised to protect this treasure until the time when a special person arrives to get it. Gosuke keeps his promises. No, don't do that. You're all I have, Gosuke. You are the only friend I have. No, don't leave. In the next life, I will become human. I will stay as Toto's friend forever. Gosuke keeps promises. Oh, Toto friend, always Gosuke's friend. Gosuke keeps promises. Toto always friend. White people sad. Gosuke. Hey, that treasure must be yours. Hurry up, take it. It was Gosuke's last act. Sun sword acquired. Gosuke. Hey, you're gonna beat that thing with Gosuke's treasure, right? You have to beat it. You have to beat it. glad. I think the Sun Sword is a unique weapon. Yeah. I already have him facing the right way, actually. So it's you that here restoring this village. Hey, don't waste your time. This world's already doomed. He's Gron, a scorpion warrior, one of us sand warriors' mortal enemies. He was taken hostage a year ago. He's a dangerous one. Don't get too close. Hey, that's you, huh, Gongaga? Well, if I ever get out of this cage, you'll be dead. I hear you are on the downside these days, you coward. What? Huh? Look, I was just kidding. We both know I don't stand a chance against you. What is it with you? Come on, don't get mad. You'll destroy the cell. Really just fucking proved who's the coward there. Quickly fucking changed his tune. Alright, so... Oh, it's you. Thanks to you, my house is back to how it was. Thanks, man. How about this view, huh? Man, I just love the view from here. It soothes your mind, doesn't it? From the beginning, I was never really a warrior. I'm better at kicking back and relaxing than fighting. But the desert people are a warrior tribe, born in the wrong place, I guess. Just over this desert live the other tribe of desert people, the Scorpion Warriors. They are a sand warrior's mortal enemy. We've been fighting each other for hundreds of years. Both our tribes have the same origins, so I wonder why we keep fighting. People are weird like that. Oops, I got carried away. Sorry about that, man. Please accept this for fixing my house. See you later, man. Thank you for the slingshot. Right, let's go around picking up all the other items dotted around. Wind. I found wind. Right, go in his house, find anything in there, steal everything that isn't nailed down. Bag is full. Oops. Right, Alright, well, I want to give all of these to... Okay, so... time to do some save manips. Oh, I'm getting lucky, actually. Nice. All of them gave 7s first try. Didn't have to worry too much. Premium chicken. Holy. Alright, I'm done in here. Next up... Scorpion jerky. Oh, that must be, that must be, Gongaga's favorite food. That, but, yeah, okay. I'm looking for it hitting 45. Sometimes it does take several tries because it is just completely random. There we go. Now we're looking for 52. There we go. Go and finish the event for Thing, and then by the time I'm done with his event, I should be able to go and talk to the chief. Hey, it's you, young one. I thank you for what you did for us. This is for you, son. I hope you'll take good care of it. This is my old sword, but it still works just fine. Back in my day, I was darn good with the thing. My day as chief, I was amazing, you know. Ow. The years are catching up with me, though. Sorry, I lied a bit. I was never really strong, even when I was young. Just when I thought I had become chief, Bonka snapped up the position. I wasn't meant to be chief. But Bonka, she really was something. She defeated every warrior in the village. She was only in her teens when she defeated me and became chief. And she was such a beautiful girl, like a fighting goddess. Whoops, what am I saying? Forget what I just said, eh? Excuse me, son, but I have to end it here today. I have a backache, something fierce. So long, son. Oops, I almost forgot. You fixed my house, so why don't you use this house for storing your things? My house will be more than happy to be able to help you. So he's the check-in for this area. Alright, now that it's nighttime, I should be able to go to the village chief. You seem to be sneaking around everywhere lately. Who are you, anyway? What? You want to take out the moonship from the temple? Whose permission do you have to do such a thing? That temple is a sacred place that we, desert people, and the moon people have maintained together. A very noble king named Hamolumba rests there. I can't give a signet to anybody. You best come back some other time. Chief. Oh, is that you, Gongaga? Chief, Taro is someone we can trust. He saved Mikara and others. Taro can defeat the Dark Genie. Oh, is that so? Well, since it's coming from Gongaga, I have no doubt. Well, where shall I start? First, how to conquer the Sun and Moon Temple. Listen carefully. To reach the last room where the moon ship is stored, you must enter through the King's Room. To enter the King's Room, you need 2 signets. One is the Sun Signet, handed down by the chiefs of Muskaraka. The other is the Moon Signet. The Moon people who maintain the shrine are supposed to have it, but that's not the case anymore. The lazy Moon people entrusted us with the Moon Signet so they can relax in the woods. Meaning that the 2 signets are both here in Muskaraka. Unfortunately, they aren't here. Zabo and Enga each have one. I'll tell them about you so you can get the signets from them. Anyway, good luck to you. Oh, wait a minute. A boy in a green hat, say, those are eyes of yours. You have beautiful eyes. I know another man who's with those same sparkling eyes. When I was young, he was the only man who could beat me. He was handsome, but that was more than 20 years ago. But here I am going on and on. Young man, be strong, like he was. I'm pretty sure that they're talking about, like, the character's father. Be careful, I can't be responsible for what happens to you out there. Listen now, the village keeps a tradition called the Pole Guardian, and all the houses must have a face statue to honor it. Each of the faces has its corresponding totem pole part when we make them face each other. We protect houses from monsters. That's our Pole Guardian. Other than that, it would be convenient if my house were located nearby the entrance to the temple. Pocket. So, basically every NPC has a request about honoring the totem tradition, but some of them have other special requests, such as the 3 sisters wanting to be near the oasis. The Fruit of Eden, that's good. Ah, the fluffy donut. Right, let's use that. I'm looking for 59. There we go. And I should give that right away to... Nice. Gave it to her right off the bat. Take a little stroll around their house, find all the collectibles. I should also go to the dude who has the shop so that I can sell stuff. I've got a bunch of excess items that I should just get rid of from picking these things up. A lot of things I don't actually need. Just want to get rid of, like, get them off of the map for collectability reasons. Alright, that should do. Alright, oh, so I believe I need to go into the 3 sisters' house to get their, There's a cheese, a mage slayer, a gourd, a mighty healing. Alright. So how many droplets does he have? He has 7. Dola has 8. Gongaga has 7. Buster. Attachment bag is full, so I now need to go and sell my attachments. Makes sense. I keep getting thrown a bunch of those useless things too. Thunder. So apparently Enga is one of the ones that has the signets, so I'm going to go to him first. Oh, that was fast. I've heard from Bonka. Here. Sun signet acquired? But really, Bonka trusting an outsider like you. I wonder what she's up to. What? Ah, now I know. You look exactly the same as... Yep, I'm sure you'll be able to stand up to even that genie. Good luck to you. Alright, let's go to make sure I pick up everything from Jabubu's house. Ease, mighty healing, fruit of Eden. There we go. Oh, I have another. Yeah, I'll give that one to you. And then fruit of Eden to you. Next up, we need to go to you. Oh, wait, it's gonna just like... Ah, there you are. I heard it all from the chief. This is the moon signet. Don't lose it. Sun and Moon Temple is dangerous lately. Be careful. Wait, did I already get everything from his house? I think I did, because there's nothing in here. Must have done already. Right. So, been to the prison, been to Toto, has been... Ah, yes, there's stuff around the oasis I haven't collected yet. Tasty water. Gourd. Well, obviously, I would probably want to get one of those. Another Fruit of Eden. And my healing. Alright, so... Next up... Get all of the items around the totems as well. All of them? Okay. Now, it's time to do a bunch of rearranging of houses to try and get everyone happy. So, I think the first thing I need to do is make sure that basic requests are completed. So... he wants to be near the entrance to the temple, which is here. So, realistically, I need to get Toto out of here. Let's pop him here. Then let's pop the chief here. Move the prisoner away. Well, the prisoner's totem is actually... If I rotate this... There we go. So, the prisoner cabin has to be here. Because the spider totem is facing the prisoner, and that's another one of the, tradition honoring things. Right. So I'll put the oasis out of the way for a moment. And let's put the chief a little bit further out and put the totem here. So now I need to figure out, there is the totem. Ah, here we go. Toto's house is one of the ones that has to be facing this totem. So pop it down like that. Okay, so those three are now facing the right way. And I believe his one is facing the right way too. Let's see what he says. I think I'm gonna thank you, stupid. Right, well, his request is done. Their request is done. The village chief request is done. Next up, I need to... Let's start with this totem then. So, Jibubu... No, Zabo is not one of the ones for this totem. The Three Sisters is this one. What about Anga? Anga is actually one of the ones for this totem. So... And actually, here's another limitation. This is Ungaga's house, and his one must meet the tradition as well, but you can't move his house, so you have to arrange everything around him. Which means that for Ungaga, totem needs to be here. Bubu's house must be here and facing this way. Anga's house needs to be below it, facing here. I move his out of the way for now. Pop that there. And that's all of them now meeting the requirements. Lastly, we have Brooke, the Three Sisters, and Zabo. Now, the Three Sisters specifically want to be near the oasis, but the other two don't care. So what I'm going to do a little bit more rearranging. I believe that orientation is going to be best. Rotate Zabo's house this way. The Three Sisters need to come down here. Effects request. Oh, there we go. 100% request. I've got everything as it needs to be already. all that's really left at this point would be to get pathing and stuff down. Like, you know, just the decorative fluff. So I can get that done now, and then once I exit out of the diorama, I will have a cutscene trigger. If I do that, it'll still be alright. Yes. Correctly there, does it? So... Perfect. About as perfect as I'm here to get it. Oh, hold on, actually. Oh, hey, Chris. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. How are you doing? Oh, I have an idea. Click that off and then put it... There. Perfect. I think that's as good as I can get the road layout. Get some trees. There we go. Waiting to start raiding on 14 and the vampire must suffer. Yeah. And there we go. 100% request complete. You did very well. The villagers are telling me to give you guys a reward. First, for you, Gongaga. Next, for you, boy with the green hat. Listen, the enemy you will face is strong. Good luck. That's Gongaga. Yeah. Well, the official name for him is Ungaga, so it wasn't really much different. Right, well that's Muskaraka fully complete. It's boss time. That almost sounds like Unga Bunga. Kind of. He is a melee character, so I guess, and so I guess he kind of do go Unga Bunga. Oh. And I got a new sword. The second best sword in the game for the main character. Actually, I should probably repair it before going in. Another fruit. The design, it does, doesn't it? The best weapon for the main character is locked behind the post game. Whoever disturbs my sleep shall be punished by death. Nice. Teranu, the ancient king's spirit is possessed by the dark genie as well. Can you defeat him? Is very sus. I believe I need to use yeah, you need to use basically, this is a gimmick for all of the bosses, that you have to use the new character at some point. But, and gone. Again, that was way easier than it had any right to be. That's the power of having OP weapons, I guess. This is the moon ship? It's a beautiful ship. People are all born artists. This ship is a testament to that. Hmm? Oh. Oh no. Now that the king's curse has been broken, something is happening to the temple. Teranu, get on the moon ship. That way. It's Alexander, but oh wait, it's a moon dragon. Yeah. Right, there's a duel coming up. I pressed that way too early. There we go. We're off to the moon. Is it? What's going on? I have no idea. Come on, let's move it. Here we go. The oceans of stars and beyond to yellow drops. Hopefully you can reach the moon. It's flying. You're right. That kid must be on it. That kid? Yeah, the one with the green hat and those beautiful eyes. There's something special about him. Some of the cutscenes cut off early, but I think I recognize what they say. Oh, we're about to have a reveal about the moon people. Ongaga, Teranu, good luck. The moon people are bunnies. All right, Casimir, you take care. Have a good. Hope the raids go smoothly. We didn't know that the Loporrits were in this game. The bunny is thinking in his head. Loporrits, yeah. Come to think of it, where is the stars blasted pudding? Okay. Aren't the Loporrits from like something from Final Fantasy IV? Welcome to Yellow Drop. I have heard the story from Nim of Brownboo. Yes. So, and they are also on the moon, weren't they? I wonder where they got this idea from. These days, we have this neat communication system called CrystalNet. We get information fast. Unfortunately, the mayor is not here right now. But rest assured, I, Samba, will serve as your guide in place of the mayor. Please, come this way. All hail Pudding Way, yeah. Come on, Teranu, I will give you a tour around the village. Where shall we start? Excuse me. It's a cell phone. Yes, it's me. Oh, Linda, what's up? Our date today. Yikes! Come on, I didn't forget. How could I forget that? No way, really. Yeah, sure, gotcha. I'm leaving right now. Be there in a flash. Wow, I'm so sorry, Toronto. I have an emergency. I have to go right away, or I'll be in deep... Bye! Ditched. Yeah, before couldn't have, I guess. Collector for moon items. I collect old items. Do you have any for me? Use item with... Where am I supposed to use the foundation again? Like, who am I supposed to use it on? That piss on the moon? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you have to give Boo the foundation. Ah, right. Yes. So I have to give Jabubu the foundation, and then the item he gives to me, I then give to this character here, Marnia, and then I get the Sunstone. This. Oh, I can go in here. I believe this. Got girlfriend before me. Doesn't look like you can climb up. Salsa. Wow, they just called me a weirdo. They were called Hummingway because they could only communicate via humming, and those that could actually speak were called Namingway. Thanks, Wish. Alright. Something about creating a factory. What was that? Doesn't look like you can climb up. Okay. Have you ever seen the Bravery launch? It's a cursed board that makes you want to jump over and step on it. Oh, that's stupid. I'll never get on it. The Bravery board is the backstage key for the next dungeon. Wolf from Blue Terra? What are you doing here? Got nothing better to do? Need gunpowder to use the can that transports you around the Moonsea craters. It's sure to be somewhere in each crater. Maybe one of the monsters has it. So yes, the Moonsea is the next dungeon. Hey, who are you? I'm Jive. I know all about weapons, so listen up. To build up a sun sword, increase the original anti-bases evenly, and then all 5 elements at necessary level. Right. No one in here. I always get stood up when I'm meeting Samba. He's so rude. Wait, there he is. Alright, so Samba is actually the check-in. So, Yellow Drop hasn't been destroyed, so I'm not going to be rebuilding this place. So you might be wondering, what do I do here? You'll soon find out, once I stop wandering around in a circle. I believe I've navigated around the whole place, though. Yes, there we go. Right, so time to go inside of here. This is the factory that our boss is so proud of. What do you think? It's something, isn't it? I am Ledon. I am in charge of this factory. I was told about you. Nice to meet you. Oh, Samba is supposed to be your guide. He's not around. Well then. I will take his place and guide you. So I hear you need to know about the sealing technique. That is a secret skill from ancient times used by our ancestors. Maybe our boss knows. Shall we go? This is the great factory our boss, leader of the Moon People, has created. There is nothing you can't make here. Unfortunately, the boss is not here. Along with testing the new model, he's entered a contest. If it's urgent to see him now, go to the Colosseum. The Colosseum is straight ahead, past the Moon Sea. However, the Moon Sea has changed recently. Monsters are lurking all over now. Also, the structure of the Moon Sea seems to have become more complicated. I'll walk you to the entrance of the Moon Sea. This way, please. Beyond this gate is the Moon Sea, but then it's quite different from any sea you know. Recently, many monsters started appearing in the Moon Sea. Stay sharp and be careful. Various recovery and support items are sold in this village. Be fully prepared before you set foot on the Moon Sea. So long now. Something you might have noticed is that there isn't actually a time. There's no like clock in the top screen here. Because I don't believe that the game actually tracks time of day here. still nothing here. Don't remember where the shop, which one is the shop here, unfortunately. So, sorry if I get, like, a little lost. This place is, because it's a giant circle, it gets me confused quite a lot. Alright, fine. Don't want to sell me anything? Which one is the shop? Controller just act up. Just a sec. Oh, you're not the shop either. Stop talking to him. Nope. I'm actually going to be a little bit annoyed if the shop turns out to be not available until after I've gone inside the dungeon. Oh. Ah, right, here we go. Can I shop here? They sell guns. Gee, I wonder why that is. Could it be that the last character uses guns? Yes. Yes, he uses guns. Do you get a lopper it with a gun? Yes. Tell me this is the exit to Moonsea. I think this is. What kind of fucking circus is this? I just got fucking shot out of a cannon. Off to an amazing start already. That bug just shot a cannon at me. Ah, a map. That's convenient. Getting a Chris knife in the second to last story dungeon of the game. Amazing. Utterly amazing. I am so stoked. Time to get shot out of another cannon. Boom! No animation landing? Yeah, you just... You're there. Space fish. Space fish is dead. Wait. They can drop the backstage key for a dungeon that was not the last one, but the one before. I forgot about that. That was so silly. Why do they still drop flapping fish? They're just gonna fucking rot in my inventory. I'm not gonna, like, leave the dungeon just for that. Okay, definitely go back the other way. It's just a singular room down there. So, since there's a fair few people in the chat now at the moment, like, probably about as much as I would normally expect to get, I have a question for you all. With all of the recent drama that has been going on with Twitch, like, it really feels like Twitch might be imploding at the moment. Like, they're making their monetization worse. They have no discoverability for smaller streamers. Like, I've been streaming, like, on a regular schedule for how many years now? At least 3? And I don't really think that well, granted, part of it probably is that I'm not exactly top-notch content, but at the same time, you know, I mean, it feels like I don't even get the chance to get seen most of the time. And it's looking like they're trying to be more and more invasive with, like, ads as well. Like, I've seen it with some of the partners where they're basically saying... Basically, they're being actively incentivized to run a lot of ads, but it's at the detriment of their stream's quality. Because it's quite a significant number of ads that they're being expected to run for this, like... I guess it's like an equivalent of a Twitch bounty. So the question I have for everyone here is... Do you think it's time for me to jump ship and just stream on YouTube instead? Just take all of the emotes that Young's done for me over the years, upload them to, like, Better Twitch TV, because I believe that that actually is an add-on that works for YouTube as well, and just swap to the YouTube. Because even though my, like, mindset and, like, the viewpoint that I've had with Twitch streaming over the past years is that it is just a hobby, and that I've not been actively trying to, like, promote myself or what have you. Like I said, I've been on the platform and been regularly streaming for 3 years. Do what you think is best for you. If you jump to YouTube, I'm more happy to follow and subscribe to your channel. Thank you, I do appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't feel like I have a lot to show for it, really. Granted, there's no guarantee that it would be any better on YouTube at all, but I get the impression that your odds are better there of at least being discovered. And that's like the biggest first step. Worth a shot. Yeah, I mean, I don't really... Although I do appreciate everyone who gives bits or subscribes or whatever on here on Twitch, like, means a lot. If I were to just cancel my affiliate program right here and right now, I wouldn't really be... It wouldn't really put much of a dent in my everyday sort of thing, because it's like I only get a payout once every few months, if that, sort of thing, so... Guess I'm saying I don't have much to lose. Don't understand the Twitch algorithm. Subs you get 10%, seeing people who sponsor like other fresh or something doesn't affect your schedule much. Another, do you earn a lot of subs just playing Mario Party, like 6 to 8 subs? Is it normal? No. Yeah. There's the earning rate of like streamers and stuff. It's very much like a pyramid. The people at there's very, very few people at the top and very little room for people at the top, I suppose, as well. Here's another thing. It's not... There's a lot of things with YouTube's, like, streaming that I consider to be better in terms of usability for both the viewers and for the streamer. Because Twitch locks encoding settings, so like changing the quality setting from whatever the streamer is streaming at to lower settings for your internet to handle it better if you don't have a very good connection. That sort of setting is throttled from smaller streamers if they have access to it at all. It's only the partners or bigger streamers that often have access to that. So it begs the question then, if people could have a better viewing experience on YouTube as well, then that might be worth it too, because I can stream at a higher bitrate on YouTube and therefore stream at 1080p without issue. It's not a hardware problem on my side that I don't stream at higher video quality. I stream at this at 720p and the bitrate that I currently use, because it's a nice balance between... Because I'm trying to balance the video quality and people being able to watch the stream without it killing their connections. And I wouldn't have to play that game if I streamed on YouTube. And in terms of like an algorithm, honestly, I don't think Twitch really has an algorithm. Definitely not in any sort of way that is comparable to what YouTube has, that's for sure. I need to be right back real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, Handy. Sorry, I hope you're going alright. I just need to go for a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. You thought they acted similar to YouTube a little? I think that Twitch wishes it could be like YouTube when it comes to certain things. But yeah, like, discoverability is one of the biggest complaints on the platform in general. Simply it's yeah, not great. I already have the... Oh, got hit a second time, lovely. Tasty one. Do I have it already? Yes, I have the gunpowder. You know what, I'm just gonna go. I'm going to put Shantotto in the cannon. I can't even be bothered to go up there. There's nothing relevant, really. I've got all of the Atla on the stage. I'm going to move on to the next floor. I admire the confidence, Shantotto. I admire the confidence. Oh, actually, this is a limited zone for her anyway. Nice. That feels like some serious foresight right there. Jesus, I just hit that mimic for 2,000 damage. That mimic just got destroyed. Alright, I need to swap to ice. Right, well, there's the gunpowder, moving swiftly on. And on to the next one. Let's see if I can unlock the next character before the end of the day. are the other weapons functions? Jackal and Snail. A machine gun. And it's just a gun made of shell fires magic balls. So, if I remember rightly... Oh! I thought you couldn't take attributes off of the, Oh, maybe it's like if you take the attribute off, it doesn't fire anything. Because I'm pretty sure that his, like, magic beam weapons require an element to function. At least that's what I thought. I hate moles. I am going to... Right, you know what? I'm swapping to a ranged character so you can't do this shit anymore. One of the more annoying enemy types in the game. Cool. Oh, if you're still in the chat, Andy, I hope that things are going well for you. Oh, yeah. Ow. Embedded Rust course. Oh, I hope it's all going well. Just lots of reading. Now I need to run all the way around to the other side of the map, get the Atlas there. I am very tempted to swap back to Shantoto in a moment, though. Okay, what do you need? Are you in requirement of a key or what? Did I get the key already? No, I didn't get a key yet. So... it must be in that chest down at the bottom there. There we go, handle. Why do I have a rotten fish in my inventory? Because an enemy earlier on in this dungeon dropped a flapping fish, and if there isn't ice in your inventory, the fish will rot after a certain period of time. Basically, the flapping fish is supposed to be the back floor key for the shipwreck dungeon. And it's the only backstage key. So, yeah, it can drop here too because there's a fish enemy in this dungeon that will sometimes drop it. But of course, this is like 2 dungeons ahead now of the shipwreck, so it's like kind of pointless. In fact, I can just throw it away. It's not worth anything now that it's rotted. Let's see what Stola's animation is for getting shot out of the cannon. Nothing fancy. Moonwolf. My favorite is the one that Ruby does. Yeah. It's very, flamboyant. It's locked. Okay. Is it poison? Yes. Crap weapon. Well, crap at this stage of the game at least. Is this one that needs a key? Yes, it is. Being shot out of a cannon doesn't look comfortable like that. Yeah. Why does the wolf have cheese? Oh, well, there's the handle. Ooh, no, 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 no. Absolutely not. Status of equipped weapon changing is a very nasty effect, especially since this weapon is fully leveled. That's, like, nasty. Hello, Furumaru, how are you doing? Gunpowder. And the gem. Wait. There's no Atla on this stage. Weird. It's not a limited zone, so strange that there isn't any Atla on it. Everyone has their own scream when jumping into the secret area. I haven't found a secret room, like a back room key yet for this dungeon, so I haven't heard it yet. You're also noticing a huge difference in damage. I've grinded weapons a lot more than you did at this point. Yeah. Ruby has her ultimate weapon and it's maxed on every stat. Goro has his ultimate weapon, but it's not really maxed out. Same goes for Xiao. The main character has Chronicle Sword, self-explanatory. And the best weapon for Ungaga is the Babel Spear, but again, not maxed out. Yes, I did a lot of grinding. another weapon chest, huh? Oh, hold on. I have a treasure key. What do we got here? Steel slingshot. Oh, you've been seeing just how much you've been slacking. It's more just that I've had a lot of time, extra time laying around to just do this. You guess you went 92% Noah, 1% whatever needed, 7% Ozma? What? Oh, right, I see. It's Teranu's weapon can't carry anymore. Alright, let's see what trash what I can trash in here, at least. The Buster Sword that he gave me has the Fragile trait on it. I'm trashing that. No way. A Sandbreaker. The thing is, though, is that Thirst, although it comes up in red, Thirst is not actually an entirely negative trait. Yes, it makes your Thirst meter deplete at twice the rate, but every enemy that you kill restores 1 drop of the Thirst meter. So, depending on how you go through dungeons, it can actually be a better thing to use than Quench. But yeah, I think when I originally played this game, yes, I spent there are a lot of large chests on this floor. What the heck? Ah, curse. Oh, it's another weapon for the main character. Just waiting for a King Mimic at this point. Yeah, same. Let's chuck one of these Chris knives. Buster Sword. Let's see what happens with Goro. Nothing fancy. Does the attack happen twice for you if you charge in... Oh. Shit, they can hit me from over there. Damn. It doesn't seem to happen to me. It only happened to the PS2 version. Do you PAL or NTSC? Because there are actually some glitches that happen in the PAL version that don't happen in NTSC. Like, for example, the main character, like, getting caught in a walking loop animation during a cutscene with the Fairy King. It's the same in PAL? Oh, okay. From what I understood, that glitch doesn't happen in NTSC. Never mind. How you were able to glitch the boss a bit NTSC? Yeah. Like, I think one of the biggest, like, issues that's universal across both the NTSC and PAL versions is the flapping duster missing from the Gallery of Time. Which I found a ROM hack for to fix. I have a lot of poison apples now. Could figure there would be hacks for... as far as I'm aware, that is the only ROM hack for the game. Oh, I'm just gonna go ranged. I see you're not the only one who hates the digger enemies. They are a pain in the ass. A real big pain in the ass. I kind of find it funny that once you get the last character, kind of makes Xiao redundant. I think the only time you need to use her after that is in limited zones. Alright, let's see what Gongaga's one. He's planking in that. Yeah, Ruby's is the best. What the? There he is. Huh? What's happened? Oh, that's right. During the test flight, the body fell apart. Darn, I wonder what went wrong. In theory, it was supposed to be perfect. And I thought I saw a part turn into a weird ball. Maybe it's just my imagination? Oh, and who are you? Well, anyways, let's go back. You already love this funky little guy? Seems like they're from Blue Terra. So why are they here? Dark Genie? Oh, that. I saw it with the big telescope. He's not that strong. The Blue Terra folks need help if such a weak enemy is giving them that much trouble. What? Seal it? You must be kidding. Sealing? No one does that anymore. Yikes. Most likely no one in Yellow Drop knows or remembers how to seal. Sealing's when you trap something in an urn or something, right? That is impossible. Wait up. I haven't said no yet. I just said the sealing technique was difficult. There's a better way than sealing. Just fight him to beat him. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Count on me. Here's the plan. I am in the process of making a so-called sun giant. It is the state-of-the-art in Yellow Drop technology. Simply put, it's like a supersized golem. With the sun giant's power, it'll easily take out the Dark Genie. But then this very sun giant went crazy and shattered itself during its test run. The magical gem we have now is not strong enough to power the sun giant. We need a sun sphere to properly complete the sun giant. A sun sphere is one of the most powerful of the magical gems. With its power, we can get the sun giant running at 100%. It has been put up as the prize for the competition at the Colosseum. All we have to do is win the match for us to get our hands on it. I'm making it sound simple, but it's gonna be tough to win that match. So that means we have to join forces and fight together. Time to name him. What shall we call this, tech genius bunny boy? Benui? Sid? No, that's not gonna work. Hold on, I have an idea. I gonna have enough? I will. I'll have enough spaces for this. Because he uses guns as his weapon. Gunning way. What do you think? Perfect. Did he just gunning ways now an ally? He just fucking dabbed on us. And there we go, we have all of the unlockable characters. So his default weapon is the machine gun. Now just as a habitual thing for me, I'm gonna put his default weapon in the first slot. Now I need to look up what his upgrade paths are. So the Jackal can either go to Starbreaker or Supernova, and the Snail can only go to Supernova. Snail works as a starter, 2 routes to go to the best one. Alright, I actually need to try this out when I get back to the dungeon in a moment, which I will do shortly. I'm not going to start building the the giant until I'm done with the dungeon. Yep. As you would expect, I guess. I'm gonna give him the gourd. That's why I was saving the gourd. Right, I need to... Oh, this is... Okay. So it can fire unaspected blasts. Yeah, I would probably do the same. Wait, I'm burning through its durability and I'm not even doing anything. I should stop. So there's a special dialogue for this with Shao. Even Stola can't jump this distance. Snail durability is awful. Yeah. His one's funny too. He's like... Probably not going to be using him too much though, because his weapon's going to be crap. I need to, I'll need to actually work on his weapons. Alright, what's the build-up requirement for this one? Oh, it just needs more elemental attributes. Okay. Oh yeah, he kicks the chests too. How did I get that many elemental crystals? Fishing. Oh wait, this floor reduces ABS, so I'm not actually going to be able to, like, advance this weapon at all. Yes, it's time for... Poison apples, Masasaki Village, waterfall, dusk and nighttime, catch Mardangarians. If you want to do it legit. Wink wink. I'll just be honest with you. Yes, I used fishing points to buy them, but I didn't do it legit. I actually found the hexadecimal value that the game stores the in-memory for your number of fishing points, and I just used Cheat Engine to modify it, and just bought the gems that way. That's how I got all of my weapons maxed, because I still had to do all the leveling and upgrading and transferring of traits, things like that, but the gemstones made the process a bit faster. Been like getting like 15 points of it. If Mardangarians and the like really rare ones in the Oasis in Muskaraka, they give hundreds per catch. But yeah, like I said, I just modified I just used Cheat Engine to modify my fishing points to buy them. Since I didn't want to progress the game to the point where I could just buy them from the Fairy King, because that's right at the end of the game. Oh look, Bravery launch. I can go to the backstage. Why do I care about what her ABS is at? Doesn't matter. Her weapon's maxed out anyway. Uh-oh. Bag's full. I have way too many poison apples, what the heck. Ah, yes, I was going to need that to get to the rest of the stage. Gotch. Controller. That was weird. It stopped responding for a moment. And it's done it again. Hello? Yeah, sometimes the emulator just stops detecting the controller for some reason. Alright. So yeah, I'm not going to use the backstage key on this floor. Gonna head to the shop and sell some stuff real quick. There we go. Right, was the shop this way? Don't remember. I do not need this many stand-in powers. Go to your main friend group that you'll buy. They seem to take it well. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad. Just gonna go to the fishing point shop for a moment. Don't remember how many points I had left over after the last round of stuff, but hopefully it's enough to buy a decent chunk of things. Also, exchange FP, 1900 points. Okay. What do we got? Blessing gun. So I could skip a few steps and just get the blessing gun. That is the instant upgrade? Yeah. Actually, it's only one step above. Actually, what would be more worth doing is buying the gems. Because I can get more stat upgrades, I think, from just buying the gems and upgrading the snail. Buy one more sapphire, I think. There we go. Yeah, because I think just by chucking gems on it, it's going to make it progress a lot faster. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Of course, he has that annoying sound effect whenever you're playing as him, though. Awkward. Can add things to quick access by pressing triangle. Yeah. Alright, let's upgrade it. It just needs wind, so what I'm gonna do... let's try and check on some ancillary ones that give other stat boosts. Yeah, bombs and crystals and stuff are stackable. And food items, I believe. Swap it to ice. Save the durability. There we go. Much better. God, he can stun lock them. Then your gun exploded, that's when you realized the durability. Yeah. Boom. Okay, now it just needs more elemental attributes on everything. Well, the MP is capped already. Alright, so let's do... Boop. Now I can chuck like Peridot and Sapphire on it on the next round. Actually, I should chuck something else other than that on there. Let's do... What am I missing? Let's do this... the Peridot now. Yes, it does mean that I'm giving up attack stat because I can't actually increase it any further, but oh well. Had a save state the minute before. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Blessing Gun just destroys its durability. Definitely a good idea to have auto repair powders on for this thing. Jesus Christ. Big urn acquired. Yeah, I think like trying to get as much time in with Gunning Way at the moment to try and get the weapon as progressed as possible before getting to the boss room was probably the best idea. Because I believe I will need to use him in that stage. Funds. Actually, you know what? I don't want to have my funds capped at 65535, so I'm not actually gonna keep that. Junha. Yeah, all I need to do then is put another sapphire on it. So chuck that on there. And then, because I can't increase those stats, I'm just gonna chuck 3 diamonds on. That'll give it, like, a lot of anti-stats for everything in here. Never stops being funny. Ah, it's a limited zone for gunning way. Perfect. Happy clown. I know what I want to get from him. And it's not that. Hey clown, give me something good. Oh, that's not good. No. Oh, damn it, clown. No. That? What the hell is that? Bread clown? Yeah. He's a bit... It gives me nothing but bread. Hell of a strong hammer loved by the gatekeeper of hell. Yeah. I want to see... I don't even know if he can give you the 5-foot nail. But that's what I'm wanting to see if I can get from him. I'll try a few more times, but if I can't get it, the 5-foot nail from him, I'll try and get a bandit ring or a bandit slingshot. No. Because I'm pretty sure he cannot give you the trial hammer. Which is, that's like one of the rarer weapons in the game. Seems to be really liking giving me hammers, though. Oh yeah, I actually haven't gotten anything for Ungaga so far. Been nothing but weapons for the main character or Goro. Come on, just at least show me one weapon for Ungaga. Alright. A couple more tries and then I'll swap to the small box to see if I can get a bandit weapon. Cactus. Dude just gave me a fucking cactus. Alright, well that was one of Ungaga's weapons. Halberd. That is also one of Ungaga's weapons, but not the 5-foot nail, which is what I want. I didn't realize that it could drop the Wise Owl Sword. No, I don't want the fucking cactus. Alright, let's swap to the small box and see if I can get a bandit weapon. Oh. I don't want gems. It's the quenchiest of weapons. Yeah. It'll quench you. Oh. Give me a bandit ring or a bandit slingshot, please. Save scubbing the clown is so annoying. No, I don't want fish bait. No. Oh. Clown, I'm gonna beat you up. Oh my god, stop giving me that thing. No, I don't want a fucking emerald. Breathe. No, I don't need that. I just got it. Why are you giving me weapons from the fishing point vendor? Oh. Clown is being an asshole. Stop it with the gems. Give me a bandit slingshot or a bandit ring. Ew, that's even worse. Alright. This is getting really annoying now. Eve? Okay, actually, getting Steve is probably... I think I'll keep Steve, actually, because that's a pretty rare weapon to get. And Steve talks. Yeah, Steve the talking slingshot. Alright, he's getting thirsty. I should go up to the water fountain then. Boom. Ha. Build up to the skunk. Now what do you need? Attack speed, MP, elemental attributes. Okay. There we go. And then, like, on his next one, I know I can chuck a few things on that'll give MP boosts, so yeah. Already starting to do pretty decent damage. But there's only enemies on the rest of the stage. What it needs for build up now. 35 is still insufficient for the elemental attributes. This is a case of chucking as many gems onto it as I can. The very last enemy that I defeat on the stage had the key. Oh well, I was gonna kill everything anyway for ABS, so whatevs. Boom. Okay, it's an ABS down floor. In that case, I don't want to use him on this floor. That's kind of nasty, actually. Right, that needs a key. Which I just got. Well, I'll use it now, but I'm not going this way first. I'll go back the other way, because it's a single room. Alright, so... you grab those out there, and then I can move on to the next stage. Or... and the controller stopped working again for some reason. There we go. to be on the safe side. Boo. Doop. Oh wow, already. Okay, 45 is enough. Yeah, I'll go for turquoise. Getting an extra one boosted up even further is probably best. I feel like I should go back the other way for a moment. Interesting. There's a fountain up there. I should go and grab it then. He's gonna do it. I'm gonna swap to the main character for a moment whilst I get over there. I'll leave that alone for the moment. I need to get to the fountain. There you go. Hexa Blaster. Now what do you need? Attack, speed, and all elements. Okay. Oh, this has got to be the magic gem. I want to use that backstage key. It's a weapon for okay. Let's get rid of this one. So let's get rid of... yeah, get rid of the Chris knife. Wow. That's a pretty strong weapon, actually. That's quite a far advanced one, at least. Alright, we're back to shooting laser beams. Oh yeah, backstage. The transition to the backstage is the fastest. Oh wow, nice. Alright. So, build up. Attack is insufficient. 65 seems to be enough for the... Am I seriously gonna get him all the way to Supernova? Just from... well, I've run out of gems, actually, so it's not happening anymore, but... oh my god, this Mimic! Mimics seem to be the bane of his existence with this type of weapon, though. Yeah, that was a very dodgy Mimic. Jeez. Let's swap to an element that I think the mimics are actually weak to, though, just so I don't have to think about as much. Wait, are they not weak to holy? I think it depends on what type of mimic they are, like on what stage it is. I'll try thunder and see if that does more damage to them. Feels like if you can get a single hit on them and start spamming, then they don't have much they can do. Alright, well, realistically at this point I don't have the ability to build up any other stats on it. So, because everything else that I have doesn't give stat increases. So for the time being, I'm gonna stop trying to build this one up. I need to get more gems, basically. I will max out its ABS though, so that I can try and upgrade it as quickly as possible. Let's hear what Ruby does. Okay. Was that the thing? That looked kind of like the Family Guy death pose. Alright. Let's test out Goro next. Hey J-Star, how's the game going? Going smoothly. He kind of did sound like Toad. Me just like constantly shooting the mimic over and over again. Die! Why won't you die? Have I unlocked all the party members? Yes. And I named the bunny inventor Gunningway. Right, let's head back. You have found the machine gun is more useful than the blaster? I was intending actually for Gunningway to get both his gun and the both the Starbreaker and Supernova, because I think there are sometimes situations where Starbreaker can be easier to use. The weapon drains durability pretty fast though. That's partly because I'm spamming it though, because of the mimics being a pain to actually hit. Right, I'm gonna see what Ungaga does. Would you happen to remember what type of a value the fishing points? One moment. You should tell Young to slap you. Right, now let's see what Zhao's behavior is. But yeah, bear with me a second, because I can actually tell you what the value is. Need to find my cheat table. There we go. How do I actually tell you this? Hello, Chris. Sorry, I'm helping someone cheat. Ah, you can add the address manually. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so... what I'm going to do, Andy, is I'm going to type the memory address into the chat. You'll have to add the address manually into your cheat table. So... Oh, hold on. Are you on NTSC or PAL? Because if you're using the NTSC version of the game, the memory value might not be the same. So I would recommend saving before you do this. But that's the memory address for the fishing point value. I don't know if it's the same on NTSC though. if that doesn't work, I can tell you how I found out what the memory address was. Gonna test it now? Okay. Did anybody ask you about puddings while you were gone? Nope, unfortunately. What? A new character? Yeah, Gunningway. His default name is Osmond, and he's one of the Moon People. Did you not name it Bunnyway? No, I named him Gunningway because he uses a gun. Using a weapon reduces APS. I seem to be running into a lot of those floors, actually, in, on this one. Oh cool, the stealing item from them is repair powder. How useful. Now that I have that, I don't really feel the need to, nope. I forgot about my rule of not killing anything else on the stage. Whoop. Ow. God, he was a real hard time with that one then. Oof. Nice. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Now he's lost a bunch of his ABS. Oh well. He'll get them back in the next floor. Oops, that was the wrong powder. Ah, okay. This is the arena. Excuse me, I can't let you in without a ticket. Right, so this is the end of the dungeon. Okay, for some reason your address was in 2 separate memories, changing both to the number you wanted worked. Thanks for the help. One of them was almost exactly the same as yours. Okay, so it's not that they're in 2 separate memories. One of the memory addresses is your actual fishing points value, and the other memory address is the memory address for the screen display of your fishing points if you're in the shop menu for fishing points. So if you update the one that's your actual fishing point value, the other one will update at the same time. Assuming you're in the menu, that is. If you're not in that specific menu, one of the addresses will always be 0. So now that I'm at the end of the dungeon, all of the miracle chests should be in locations now. So it's time to go on a chest hunt. Carrot cookie, that is the defense item for Gunningway / Osmond. I believe there's only 2 of his item in the whole game. Really doesn't want to give me the max boost, does it? There we go. I'm gonna go into that. Oh, there is a box here. A gourd. Okay, I need to give that to Gunningway right away. He needs more thirst points. Like, desperately. Right, let's give him the Fruit of Eden and the gourd. Gunningway, your namesake. Yeah. Gotta keep it fresh, you know? Ah, there was a gourd hiding there. Metal breaker hiding there. That was another Fruit of Eden and another gourd that I can give to him. Another one. Something that's unique about Osmond / Gunningway is that he's a ranged character, but he has the highest max health, or health cap in the game, because his health cap is 160, whereas the other two ranged characters are 140. However, because there aren't enough Fruit of Edens in the game to cap out everyone's health, I'm not going to give him all of the Fruits of Eden that he can have. I'm only going to give him the same amount as that'll get him to the same health limit as the ranged characters. So the next Fruit of Eden will need to go to Stola, and then any remaining ones are going to be split across Sireb and Gongaga. think if I've done the math correctly on it, both Sarave and Gongaga should have 160 max health. Because the main character is one that I play the most, of course I've given him his health cap, which is 170. I believe 170 is also the health cap for Sarave, and the health cap for Gongaga is 180. He has the highest max health, but the lowest defense among all of the melee characters. Gunning Way wins hands down, yeah. Fruit of Eden. Gourd. Right, that is Stola at health cap now. Watching from PS5. Nice. Okay, so he has 8 drops. Gongaga has 8 drops. Shantoto is at 10. Sarave is at 7. So to try and keep them all equal, Sarave gets another one. At the moment, the only people who have more than 8 now would be the main character and Shantoto, who both have 10. And with that, we have cycled around the entirety of the outside and collected everything that's outside. Next up is going in. The Moon Factory. Gotta take a look around up the top, because I know that there's some up here. Yep. Carrot Cookie, there's the final defense item for Gunning Way. That's the final defense item for Shantoto. Might end up going in circles a few times because of, you know, circles not being my strong suit. Alright, well, I believe at this point I've been around the entire outer ring and found every box that's up here. So next up is to go down. One here. That's the final defense item for myself. I believe that would be the final defense item for Sarave. I think that one's final for Gongaga. That's probably the final one for Stola. Right, I do believe I've cycled around the whole place. This is the part that goes on the head of the sun giant. Cool, ain't it? Oh, be careful not to slip. Boss! The tickets you asked for, I got them. Good job. Admission ticket acquired at this point. Now we can enter the Colosseum where the competition is held. Finally, we're moments away from storming into the Colosseum. Let's go for it. Right, let's do it. Fruit of Eden. Gourd. Okay. Nice. Well, let's finish the rest of it. There's an S missing between A and M. Yeah. Oh, right. I see. I see what you're getting at there. Do the same with this one. Full of enthusiasm. Test top. So that doesn't fit. What is that then? Ah, scale. Okay. And then it's chest armor. Essential parts, power of the giants. Alright, that's the sun orb if I recall correctly, so I'm not going to have that until later. Part waste. Who failed to build this mixing your rights and your lefts? Oops. That doesn't look right. Yeah, that doesn't look right. I think it's like this, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. Why you no work? Oof. Forming the Megazord. That's basically what this is. Gotcha has just returned. Ah, good. Didn't quite work out this time, but that doesn't mean that the Sun Giant is finished. We'll reassemble it and try again. What's up? Anything wrong? I'm sorry, but I have to drop out from this project. So then, I'll be going. Wait a minute. Sure, it's a dangerous mission, but haven't you got any adventurous spirit left in you? Don't you want to be a hero, eh? Me? A hero? Holy water acquired. Sky Hunter. Ah, another gourd. Metal Breaker. Tech +3. What? Cool. I'm Gosh, who are you? Just about does it, I guess. Hair powder. Bag is full. Alright, well, let's use all of the favorites and get that done. Start with the... Yeah, I thought that might be the case, so yeah. 64, that's a minimum. Okay, I believe that 66 is his actual maximum. Like, he cannot get any higher than that. Why did I click load? Oh, okay. Whew. Right, on to Stola. Her highest then, I believe, is 64. Oh. His is 68, which it gave me right away, which is nice. Cantoso is the lowest at 58. Oh. Oh. Mangara is 59. So he's the second lowest. Assuming it goes through, that is. Yeah, this is being awkward. Oh, there we go. And lastly, his cap's at 60. There we go. Everyone's max defense. Fruit of Eden. I think I've... Oh, my healing. Okay. Alright, give one to Sarabe, one to Gongaga. That correct? That looks correct, I think. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to move everything just so that I can get this fucking tower in? You can't actually get that in there. Oh. Where do you put the lookout then? Or have I just got it completely the wrong orientation? Like, am I supposed to do it the other way around? Oh no, I can fit it down here. There we go. let's move these two things back where they belong. Why was the sun giant broken apart in the first place? It looked perfect. Don't you see? The sun giant was, of course, without any defects. But we overlooked one thing. Overlooked something? What was that? The power source. It was impossible to even think about moving it with an ordinary magical gem. The only power that could possibly move this thing is the legendary sun sphere that's generated on the sun only once every 10,000 years. Spot us. Phew, good. By who? Boone, you can't be thinking of running away and getting nervous, are you? Oh, no. Never, ever. Go ahead and run away if you want to. I mean, a weakling like you can't possibly move the sun giant anyway. See ya! Wow. Boss! Wait for me! So you're from Blue Terra. I've heard about you. I'm Boone. Nice to meet you. Oh, who's this? Oh, have we met before? Is it done? Okay, dude. Right. Oh, something I missed here. What's that? Can I get that? Let me get that. There we go. Fire. Gourd, okay. I've got 3 gourds in my inventory, so I need to decide who to give those to. Fruit of Eden, okay. And what's up at the top? Metal Breaker. I feel like I'm missing something. Like missing a couple of fruit or something. I should be able to get them both to 160. The outer ring of the lower floor. I've found all the defense items, but I'll have a look around up on these bits too. Hold on, let me check something. So there are not enough fruits of Edens or gourds to max out all characters. 3 fruits and 2 gourds are missing to fully complete every character. I've got the correct defense stats for everyone, so let's take a look. So if 3 gourds are missing, oh sorry, 3 fruits of Eden are missing. Hold on, I think it might just be that the last ones are in the world, like the next dungeon or like in the next area, because I'm missing way more than just like 3 upgrades. I'm missing like 5, because basically Osmond, the fact that I'm not giving Osmond 2 stats is already one of them out. The only one who shouldn't be able to be at 170 out of 170 is Ungaga. Oh, sorry. Ungaga and Osmond are the only ones who shouldn't be maxed, because I'll be leaving Ungaga at 170 and Osmond at 140. So I think it's just that there's 3 fruits of Eden in the, yeah. Darkhaven Castle and Demon Shaft. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Oh, apparently there aren't any miracle chests in Demon Shaft or Darkhaven Castle. So yeah, I must be missing some somewhere that I've not found. think I know where at least one of them is, because I think I might not have checked something. Hold on. Got time. I'll go and have a look. Well, that's one of them. Yeah. I believe that it means I found all of the gourds, though. Actually, no, I think I'm missing some because it says on the... So, 9... Yeah, because I think in the wiki it says that... Yeah, 2 gourds and 3 fruits of Eden, so only 2 characters would be stuck at 9, not 4. But yeah, I'm still missing 2 gourds, and I'm missing 2 fruits of Eden. So I don't know where those are. But they are definitely not in the next 2 areas, because neither of those apparently have miracle chests. So I've probably missed them somewhere else. I think the most likely area that I would have missed them is Queens. So I'm going to take a look. I found all of those. Sorry about this. I'm just having a quick look through it all. Don't really know what ones I could have missed. Well, seeing as I'm here, I might as well have a look to see if Boo Boo is in his house. Oh. Maybe now he is, because he's just left that spot. Nope, he's not here. I suspect it's a time of day thing. Alright, well, given what time it is here, I probably should end the stream now. So, thanks everyone for watching today. Made a lot of progress. The next time I play, I'll be able to start doing the final dungeon. Because I'm basically done with the moon one, so I'll just be finishing that one up and then moving on. Raid Beef McCat. Okay, hold on. Alright, there we go. Seems like they're doing art at the moment. Alright then, everyone. Take care. See ya.